Hail, fellow. My respects to you. Your exploits are known here. Have you come to join us? That's what I like to see. Usually I send recruits to Merlin, but you'd be wasted as a levy. Go find Arthur. He'll know what to do with you.
Patience is key, for the quest continues. Look where you're going.
Ever vigilant.
Stop this madness at once! Is there not a grain of sense between you?
If the old man wants to fight, let him.
By all means, fight. Such is the custom of Dueler's Ditch, but not to the death. Do not spill the blood of your compatriots.
Compatriots? Do compatriots break honest agreements out of spite? Do they lie and cheat? The Baileys are nothing but crooks.
My family followed that ridiculous agreement to the letter.
This matter was resolved. The Round Table decreed half the forest to be preserved. What happened?
Charred, burned to the ground.
And was this your family's doing, Thomas?
Of course not. The old man's deranged. What good is a charred forest to us? We're carpenters.
The Radstags have fled for the hills. The land is useless to us now. Your half-wit of a father thought we'd sell it to you.
Don't speak about my father. You have no idea.
One of you, John, call this off. No one will think any less of you.
They've gone too far this time, Arthur.
Thomas?
I need to defend my family's honor. I won't take these accusations sitting down.
Very well. Commence.
What? Ah! 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 Ah!
Wait!
Will you not cheer the victor?
He was a young man, John. This feud has gone on too long. I shall send someone to investigate the matter. It will be resolved.
He agreed. Such is our way.
Some will judge me for what has happened here today. They'll claim that because I could have stopped it, I should have. What do you think? Yes, I had similar thoughts. Freedom of choice is important to many of my people. I have to refrain from exercising power whenever possible, even if I want to. I have only the authority my people have given me. They trust in the end, when Westminster falls, that democracy will take its place. Everything I do must be towards that goal. Any unnecessary use of power will break their trust, and trust is keeping this movement together, not strength. Anyway, don't get the wrong idea. Our tourney grounds across the field are oft used for friendly bouts. Speak to Galahad if you're interested. Is there something you wish to discuss? Good. You could be the missing piece. I'm relieved Lancelot sent you to me. Merlin would have you running the beep test. Our contact in Westminster told us of your story. You are no doubt someone who can perform beyond rank and file duties. I had some things I wanted to ask you if we ever crossed paths, but now isn't the time. There's a more pressing matter at hand. This feud between the Fletchers and the Baileys. It started as bickering, but now there's blood involved. I fear it will escalate further until one of them is driven from the land. This is not what anyone wants. To lose either family is to lose the food on our tables or the tables themselves. Hunters and woodcutters are the basis of any decent civilization. On top of that, if we're ever going to finish Merlin's trebuchet, we need supplies and aid from both families. So, I need a trustworthy outsider to investigate. In short, I need you. Consider it your initiation. I'm getting the feeling that you're not taking this seriously. Once upon a time, the two families were friendly. They're neighbors. The Baileys even helped the Fletchers build their treehouse. It's an impressive structure, I must say. The conflict stems from a piece of disputed land. The Baileys kept expanding their lumber yard into the Fletchers' hunting grounds. When the Fletchers appealed to the Round Table for judgment, none had a superior claim. So we split the land in half. They both felt robbed, but the matter was resolved. For a time. That was until the fire. A section of the land caught aflame during the night. It was mostly on the Fletchers' side, but the Baileys weren't unscathed. They both accuse each other of starting it. If either claim is truthful, then sanctions would have to be handed out. I need you to get to the truth of the matter, and I want some evidence. Good. Start by questioning the leaders, Edward Fletcher and Harold Bailey. Get both sides of the story. Then investigate the scene of the fire. See what you can find. Lancelot ordered patrols to keep an eye on the area and warned everyone to stay clear, so nothing should be tampered with. Once you've brought evidence of the truth, I can bring you into the fold. For now, I'll let Lancelot know you can come and go to the castle as you please. Good luck.
Need something? It's about time. There's been too much confusion around this fire. It must be stamped out. Harold Bailey himself, I suspect. Or maybe his father. I doubt he would have gotten any of his boys to do it. Who else would do it? If you have any evidence to the contrary, then fair enough. I'll put a sock in it. But I don't know anyone else with a motive. While I'm certainly not shy about making their involvement in the fire known, I think they're good people at heart. They're just stubborn. They know that land is ours. We moved into the area and claimed it weeks before they even arrived. And they think just because they helped build this place that we owed them. They received banquets of food in return. More than fair. This was the early days of Camelot, nearly 8 years ago. They could have starved without our generosity. I was preparing dinner for my family. I'll do terrific venison stew. Here, have a can. Very well. I'm not sure. I'll be honest, what my brother did was regrettable. John and the boy weren't partners feud, or at least they shouldn't have been. Being knights of Camelot, they live, or lived, at the castle. Seems they had a feud of their own after the fire, a microcosm of conflict. It's unfortunate it escalated. I almost lost my Mary last year, to illness. I can't imagine the pain Harold must be going through. Whatever he did, no one deserves that. Later. Need something? Wouldn't say we need help. Later.
Hello there. Good. The truth about this fire will prove our innocence. The Fletchers. I don't have any evidence, but I know it was them. That may not be good enough for the Round Table, but it's good enough for me. They're criminals. Listening to the radio. I always tune into Nigel's show in the evenings. I'd almost drifted off in my chair when the smoke got me up. I thought the whole forest was gonna burn down. We managed to stop the spread with the water from the pond. They were nice enough at first. We even helped build that treehouse of theirs, but they quickly revealed their true colors. That land is rightfully ours. It's on our side of the walkway. Stopping our field at some arbitrary line is ridiculous. They have the entire woods to hunt in. Do you know how much additional manpower it takes to haul wood long distance? I used to think they were just stubborn. Now I know it's something more malicious. After what they did to my son, I'll never forgive them. Of course he does. Look, I know this fire doesn't look good for us. It mostly being their land, but I promise you, it wasn't us. The Fletchers are conniving. They know if we ever did something like that, we'd face sanctions. Most likely, they'd get their half of the land back. No worries. See you around.
Sorry, can't talk right now.
Greetings. I saw two people out there that night, shortly before the fire. Didn't get a good look at them, though. My eyes aren't what they once were. I'm Frank Bailey, Harold's old man. My working days are behind me, so I mainly handle logistics. Keeps my noggin busy. See ya.
Can I help you? Yeah? Good. Not sure who done it myself. All I know is that my brother shouldn't have died over some poxy forest. Are you? You Round Table lot could have stopped it. But you didn't. You just stood and watched it happen. I'm Ryan Bailey. Not much to say, really. I don't get up to much. I work hard and I keep my head down. He had an accident, that's all. tree fell on me. Hazard of the trade. Bye.
Need help? Hello, sir. Name's Timothy. Or Timmy, for short. Saw the fire with me own eyes, I did. Thought the old forest was a goner till it started chucking down. Could be I can help with your investigation. Always fancied a career in sleuthing. I watched you snooping around like a prat, that's why. Harold and Susan, but I just call them Mum and Dad. I'm their youngest. Because I'm gonna help with the investigation. That's why. Thanks. I try not to think about it. Me and me older brother Ryan looked up to Thomas. Well, since I don't fancy digging round in the mud for clues, I can do you one better. I saw a bloke light the fire that night. I didn't see his mug. I was watching from the lumberyard, but he was suited up like a Camelot knight. He ran off to the old shack over there. I didn't follow him or nothing. I'm not supposed to go out on my own. So, did I crack the case or what? Not really. It was dark until the fire properly got going. By then, he'd run off to the shack. You know, checking the trees. It's a family business. No worries. I'm always glad to lend a hand to those in need.
the last of that.
Suppose people do this for fun.
Come back here, damn it! Someone help!
Initiating release protocol. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defense if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Violence will not be tolerated.
What's that noise?
Shit,
This time.
Calculating chance of success. 20.
Can I help you? He had an accident, that's all. A tree fell on me. Hazard of the trade. Oh shit. It's not what it looks like. At least, it didn't happen the way you think. Please, just let me explain. It was an accident. Me and Timmy were sneaking off to the tavern that night. We wanted to surprise Thomas. One of those bleeding radstags came out of nowhere and ran right into my leg. I didn't even notice I dropped the lantern. We ran off, and Timothy went to get me some bandages. By the time he came back, the fire started. No, I think my mum suspects, but she doesn't know. My dad wouldn't believe it even if he saw it. I don't know. I told him not to. We knew this fire would be bad for the family, me especially. I guess he wanted to protect me. Probably afraid of losing another brother. Please, tell Arthur the whole truth. Make him understand.
How goes the investigation? Go on. As I unfortunately suspected. The evidence? I was so sure this was about the land. I didn't think Harold and Edward could both be wrong. What exactly happened? Those poor boys. The guilt they must be feeling over their brother. Terrible. I'll have a talk with them. Consider the matter dealt with. I know Edward Fletcher. He's not one to demand sanctions over the mistakes of two boys. And Harold? Well, I'll talk with him too. I asked for the truth and you gave it to me. Now I must act on it. I shall be glad to settle this dispute amicably. Thank you. You've done well, and proven yourself worthy of Camelot. From this day forth, this land is your land. You shall defend it as your own. I bestow upon you the rank of Sergeant. May you serve it well. Now, I had questions if we ever cross paths. Questions about our new head of the civil service, Smythe. Guinevere, our agent in Westminster, has been looking into them for years, but they remain elusive. Who are they? I see. That's some alarming intel. How did you come by it? Rough. I imagine that trail led you to Westminster. But who let you in? Few have the privilege to come and go. Curious. I assume that meeting never happened, judging by your prompt incarceration. After you escaped, Tristan and Iseult met you at the tournament. It seems you were more than just an observer. They said you were looking for explosives, so I must assume you were behind the explosion. Why exactly? So you wanted to kill Smythe, but ended up causing the tragedy that gave them more power. I'd wager Mr. X was more fond of Smythe than he let on. But that's in the past. No point dwelling on it. I expect this Smythe character will take a role in things to come. We must be ready to face all the gentry can throw at us. They're with Smythe now. That gets me onto your next assignment. I want to strike a blow against the Tommies, but I don't want to take military action. At least not yet. Percival is looking into something that you can help with. Speak to him. Good luck, Sergeant.
Patience is key, for the quest continues.
Be more careful. There's a war on.
Ah, there you are. Arthur told me of your arrival. I'd stand up to greet you, but I'm too busy with my work, as you can see. I am Percival, head of communications for Camelot. This is my personal office. Quite beautiful, no? Help, yes. Any assistance is much appreciated. You see, one of my duties is to keep in contact with all of the fractured factions in this great nation of ours, partly to offer assistance, and partly to stop them from getting any bright ideas about assisting the other side. I've been in conversation with a strange tribe based in Brickton, and they are not happy with how these devious Tommies have been treating them. I, for one, can't stand to see oppression, especially when the oppressed have agreed to oust the Tommies in favor of Camelot protection. We stand to gain much more than mere tickets from this exchange. If we can show the people that Camelot stands for democracy and freedom, then it's only a matter of time before others follow in this tribe's footsteps. And if we can do it while kicking the Tommies in their righteous fannies, well, that's a win-win, isn't it? I can see now why you caught Arthur's keen eye. I want you to go to Brickton and find Roach, the tribe's leader. He is a strange man, but you must treat him with utmost respect. He has a plan on how to push the Tommies away. Help him return to me, and then perhaps you'll find yourself within Camelot's highest ranks. Good luck, servant of Camelot.
Oh, how I wish we could stay like this forever.
I am
humbly welcome you back to the land of Brickton. I had a feeling our fates would align once again. Mother Earth told me so. But I do wish our paths crossed once more under a kinder moon, for this one is littered with cunning and secrecy. Now, me and my fellow tribesmen have come up with 3 simple tasks that'll agitate the Tommies and push them out of our land without the need for violence. First, you shall poison their ration supplies with these laxatives. Then, you shall destroy the generator that's powering their turrets. And finally, you'll spread rumours about the man leading this battalion, the dreadful Lieutenant Doyle. Fulfill these 3 tasks, and soon Camelot will have an ally in Brickton. Watch your step.
I see strange storm.
Looking for something to give you a little boost? Yeah. Yeah, I've got just a thing. Not just this stuff you find at a pharmacy, you know. I'm working on some real top-notch games. That'll give you a real kick. You interested? Looking for something to give...
Mind the gap and all that.
Looking for something to give you a little boost? Yeah. I've got just a thing. Not just this stuff you find at a pharmacy, you know. I'm working on some real top-notch games. That'll give you a real kick. You interested? Looking for something to give you a little...
We won't go quietly. You can count on that.
You'd have to be insane to take on the Tommies.
Private Kerr, sir! Oh, sorry. Thought you were Lieutenant Doyle for a moment. How can I help you? Scared? Me? No, not at all. I have absolutely nothing to say about Lieutenant Doyle. I mean, yes, I don't quite enjoy his methods. And the way he constantly doles out surprise inspections whenever he feels like it. But it is not my place to comment on these things. Really? What is it? What? That can't be true. He promised to stay with us until the Brixton mission was done. Then again, he's always spoken poorly about our performance. And his disdain for Brixton is hard to miss. Thank you for sharing. But I need to tell my mates about this. I wish I could meet the Queen.
You have to understand, my list was all about rewarding myself for finally obtaining the promotion.
The earth trembles at your mighty footsteps. Has the great work begun? I've seen the fruits of your labour. Tommy's whispering rumours in between hurried trips to the loo and feeble attempts to fix their machines. For our next step, we're going after Major Sneed, a man who craves the city's crippling comforts, which is my way of saying that whenever he's here, he's always on the edge of giving up. Soon he'll be arriving in Brickton for his annual checkup, an affair he dreads with every passing winter. Through your handiwork, we're going to give him the little push he needs. First, you will spread anti-Sneed graffiti around his beloved outpost. Then, you will set fire to a pile of precious cow manure and create a foul smell over Brickton. And, finally, you will spread rumours about our dear Major. Farewell. Good luck. Tread lightly.
Oh, how I wish.
Ways around it. It's fight time.
You're back! I told all of my mates at the barracks about you. We knew there was something strange about Doyle. Scared? Absolutely not. My feelings about Sneed are all positive. I don't like his attitude, though. Every time he comes to survey us, he complains about the sorry state of Brixton. That's not our fault. Brixton. Well, go on then. Tell me. I'll leave. Who does he think he is? We need that time. They promised us they wouldn't cut our leave. Thank you for telling me the truth. Now it's my turn to go and share it.
The earth trembles at your mighty footsteps. How goes your labours? Yes, the fruits of your labour fill the air. Be it the sweet scent of manure, or even the sweeter sound of Sneedly insults. Laura, what's wrong?
It's Sneed. He's arrived at the gate and he's most unhappy.
Is that so? Wayfarer, go with Laura. See what you can learn and what we can use.
disappointment. That's what you all are. A total, humongous, brutal disappointment to Queen and country.
Yes, sir. My apologies, sir.
I assigned you here to civilize these savages and to teach them the ways of our society, and what do I find? One of you geniuses mixed in laxatives with your rations, and now the toilets are filled to the brim with dung. Your generators have been sabotaged under your very eyes, and now the entire outpost is without electricity. I've heard disrespectful soldiers whispering nasty words about your great Lieutenant Doyle. Some ruffian has plastered uncivil words about me upon the outpost's walls. Soldiers have been asking me about baseless rumors, the origin of which puzzles and annoys me. The entire outpost smells like cow shite no matter where you bloody are. And if that wasn't enough, now my precious wagon, filled with all of my necessities, is stuck on the path to this godforsaken place. That is why all of you are now on cleanup duty, and if I hear one word about it, I swear I'll send this entire outpost to the pits. Dismissed.
Sir. Yes, sir. You heard your superior officer. Move it! Move it! Move it!
You should tell Roach about this. I'll keep watch.
I wish I could meet the Queen.
I've seen this wagon before. Its mythical wagon is filled to the brim with trinkets and gadgetry and the sort of oddities this is a golden opportunity indeed need to survive. Now, if Sneed were to find out that all of his extravagances were stolen, he might shut down the outpost for good. Wayfarer, how would you like to play Robin Hood? Because I need you to perform a little highway robbery. Take this letter and this hat. It identifies you as the Brickton Shadow, a notorious yet fictional highwayman, certain to strike fear into Sneed's heart. I'll leave the rest up to you. Go forth, Shadow.
Now, look alive, Goose. We can't have anyone rifling through the Major's belongings.
State
This
your
area
business
is
or
off limits,
prepare to
civilian.
face the cold steel of justice.
The what? Blimey, you are a loony. Goose, let's put this dunce out of their misery. You've made the big...
Check the breast pockets. It's where I keep my valuables.
We won't go quietly. You can
Who
count
the
on
devil are you? And why are you not marching up and down this outpost like I told you all to do? Brixton what? Give me that. My God, I knew it. These people are barbarians. Well, if they'd rather live in the filth and grime, so be it. I won't waste my time civilizing them no more. Lieutenant Doyle, come here at once.
Yes, sir.
You'd have to be insane to take on the Tommies.
I've had enough of this place. By the power invested in me, I am officially ordering the full and total abandonment of the godforsaken town of Brixton.
Thank God, sir. I'll be happy to never see this place ever again in my life.
You and me, Doyle. You and me. May these people rot in the rat-infested hell of their own creation. We'll leave that fellow Woodward here. He's basically native at this point anyway.
Britannia rule
Now,
the waves.
let's get the hell out of
never,
here.
never, never shall be
Sir.
slaves.
Yes, sir.
Ah.
The Tommies are finally gone.
I can think of no better reward for your work than my luck finally over. Fashioned out a boat Tommy's harvested from the canyoners, and it's all thanks to your best efforts. Not only as a charm, but a symbol, a representation of our enduring love for you, Wayfarer. Now go, and may the canyon watch you on your future endeavors.
I see. These strange.
Hail, Sergeant, if it isn't the Brixton Shadow. That's what the folks back in Brixton are calling you. I heard the news over an encrypted radio frequency. Here, good pay for good work. Just don't let it get to your head. And we have much work ahead of us. Hurry on back to Merlin and tell him to send the troops so they can occupy Brixton.
Ever vigilant. Look where you're going.
Careful now. Wouldn't want to make a mess.
Only one casualty. Excellent. Ah, poor phrasing. Tragic. Who was it?
Sergeant Brown, sir. Landmine.
A good man. An enthusiastic soldier. Was the outpost damaged in the attack?
Superficially, sir.
What's the combat readiness of the position?
Well, it's not an easy question to answer.
Well, it's all relative, isn't it, my young scout? My questions are easier than the bullets and blades that follow them. Hey?
Gawain thinks there's quite a lot of work to be done.
Knight Gawain. Respect the rank, Scout. So you're telling me the outpost has been stripped? Was hoping it'd be equipped. We're stretched thin.
Sergeant Pilly disagrees, of course.
Sergeant Pilly? Who on earth is that? Scout, we are fighting for our lives here. I need an objective analysis of the battlefield. Stop covering your ass in some vain attempt to make me happy. Have a clear and succinct report on my desk in the hour. Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
So, you're the one I have to thank for Brickton. Fine work you did. You must tell me about this shadow business one of these days. But for now, there are more pressing concerns. Your rank. Sergeant is no befitting title for one who takes out an outpost single-handedly. From this day forth, shall hold the rank of knight. May you honor it well in these coming endeavors. Knight, I require your services. I have a job that apparently requires the skill of 2 knights. Can you help? Know what? I don't have time to make requests. This is going to have to be an order. Arthur takes the leadership quite naturally. Fortunately, my soft skills are somewhat lacking, so you'll excuse me for getting straight to the point. Camelot recently secured an old Tommy outpost in the north. Tommy's abandoned it months ago. Left it to the hooligans. Regardless, we managed to drive the rabble out with minimal casualties. Quite the victory, according to some, but all I've heard is boasts. I need that outpost secure, capable of withstanding heavy assault. Meet up with Gawain. Assess the situation. And while you're there, kick her up the arse. Fact I'm sending more than 2 soldiers, never mind 2 knights, is unacceptable. Fix it. Understood? Good. Dismissed.
Good to see a fellow knight. Finally, someone without a pissy attitude around here. I'm going to need help restoring this outpost and enforcing some discipline on this squad. They're relatively inexperienced and their commander died in the assault. Most of the squad are fine. It's just Sergeant Pilly and Levy Daniels. Here's my original report that Sergeant Pilly refused to endorse. Give it a read. I've outlined what needs to be done. Yes? Good. Your thoughts? I'll scout the enemy position, get a clearer idea as to the readiness and numbers. We'll clear their position when you feel we're adequately prepared to repel a counterattack.
You have eyes. Use them.
Huh? Hmm? Oh, bye. How do you do it? How is it so easy for you? I try, but all I can do is think. I close my eyes and I see their faces. They had no idea what was happening. I suppose that was the point of sneaking up on them. Turns out they were scrapping all night, taking bets and beating the shit out of each other. Stupid bastards must not have realised they were under attack. Nobody fought back at all. I'm not sure they even knew what was happening until half of them were gone. But I can't get that look out of my head. He was smiling. A big, idiotic grin. Turns out they must have been on something. Fighting for fun. He didn't stop smiling. Even when the blade cracked open his skull, he still smiled. It's just the life behind his eyes, I don't know. Went somewhere, but the smile remained. He was covered in someone else's blood. That's what's so... I know this man killed. He enjoyed killing, so... Why? I can't forget his stupid fucking smile. Yes. I suppose you're right. I think I'm going to go back to Camelot now. On my own.
Another one? Bloody hell. At this rate, there'll be more knights than swords. Sergeant Pilly, reporting for duty. Ah, you're one of those. Just what we need, eh, lads? Another honourable job's worth. If you're gonna bother me with the same bullshit, I'll save you the bother. Look around you. We've got the outpost. The job's done. What else can I do for you? Hysterical bollocks. We don't have the manpower or the resources. Finally, someone who sees it the way that it is. Would you mind letting your other knightly friend know? Here, I'll even give you my old mace, my all reliable. Picked up a newer one after the attack, so this one needs a new owner. Who doesn't? Bye.
I've scouted the enemy position, and I think it'd be good to engage as soon as possible. If you think we're ready, we can set things in motion. Let me know when you're ready.
How can I help, Knight? And I know exactly where to find one. I was patrolling nearby when I came across it. Looked in good nick, too. I started to remove the piece, but I felt something looming. Decided not to stick around. Are you sure? Your funeral, I guess. Here are the coordinates. What?
Next time, I'll cook my own meat.
Anyone hurt? No? Jump right in.
Hmm?
I've been hankering for another go at it. Blood got on my... We're fighting
Hey,
now.
back with your blood!
Yeah! To aim
Just
for
so wanted to eat.
It's about time they made you a knight. Well earned. How can I help you today? Of course. An army marches on its stomach, after all. I'll have the provisions sent to the front within the hour.
You've returned as a knight, no less. You'll be wanting to dip into my pocket for more of my timber, no doubt. Am I hearing this right? Camelot paying for goods and services? You don't look like the type to be carrying around $50,000, knight. I'll send someone up with the timber. If that's everything, some of us have work to do.
Last I heard, you were sent to get our new frontier outpost up to scratch. Anything I can help you with? Not asking for much, then. Well, the good news is I can send up the sandbags. The bad news is everything else ain't happening. Word to the wise, nobody in London has anything that explodes or shoots going spare unless they're aiming it at you. Can't help you there. Charity is a luxury reserved for better times, I'm afraid. The Fletchers and the Baileys might be able to help you. Best of luck.
Something feels strange, and it's not rotting innards. Strike that. Reverse. You're done. I'd say we cut our losses and go. Oh no. Anyway. Education I've had in my life. That was the most terrifying.
I've scouted the enemy position, and I think it'd be good to engage as soon as possible. If you think we're ready, we can set things in motion. Those recommendations were extensive, yet you actually went out there and got them done single-handedly. Great work. Gather the squad, tell the men to get in position.
What can I do for you, knight? She's finally ready, is she? About bloody time.
How can I help, knight? Jeez, glad to have dodged a bullet there. Nice job for taking it out. I'll be there.
Knight?
Knight. Aye, ma'am.
Yeah. I think we're all here. Okay, if I can have your attention, everyone. So, we've got a considerable number of hooligans held up in this industrial complex. The way I see it, we've got two approaches. We can try to do this quietly, or brute force. Yes, hit them as hard as we can with heavy guns and explosives. Hopefully they'll panic and scatter so we can mop up the remnants.
Well, we're obviously doing that.
I think that's probably best. I can't imagine too many of them will be going on midnight walks. It's dark at the moment, so we should wait until sunrise. Less chance of friendly fire. I imagine they'll be recovering from their vices also. Get into position and wait for my signal. Once you see the sign, we'll need to throw everything at them. All clear? Good luck, and watch your backs. Dismissed.
Did that hurt?
You won't bother. Let me get my pistol.
It's you or me.
You're done for.
Arthur shall hear of this.
Someone there.
I believe we're being watched.
I sense a disturbance.
Identify yourself.
Ah, my arm, it's broken.
You did very well there, my friend.
Reveal yourself.
Ha! And just...
Bastard! I sense a disturb.
Be more careful.
There's a war on.
Battle stations! Rally up!
Of Camelot.
On guard!
Bout! For Arthur!
Mate.
Have at it!
I shall hear of this.
You'll run out of bullets eventually.
Oi! Watch it.
Reveal your...
Camelot prevails.
Impressive technology. It's a shame we were always one button away from reverting to the Dark Ages.
That should be the last of them. Stand down! Thank you for all your help, Knight. We can take it from here. Squad dismissed!
Use them. Oi! Watch it.
Knight, do you have any news for me? Excellent. What happened? In that case, all more the tragedy to lose such a talented tactician in Sergeant Brown. Fantastic news. With that outpost secured, I feel a lot more secure. Thanks to your efforts, the fortress to the north will be a significant deterrent.
This is that buffer zone you suggested.
That it is.
Good work. With this outpost secured, we can finally move on to the front foot. Knights, listen closely.
Arthur, Merlin, Charing Cross Station.
Breathe, Percival.
Speak plainly, or at least with a verb.
Eastminster reports there's been an explosion at Charing Cross Station.
This could be a blessing. We can put their weariness to rest by...
There's more to the story, I'd wager.
Merlin is right. Eastminster's already fingered a culprit. Us.
Us? I didn't authorize a strike on Charing Cross.
They're saying they've already pinned down the two knights responsible.
I hate to ask more of you so soon, but I don't have anyone else I can spare. Will you look into it? Good to hear. Head out immediately.
I suppose you want to know more about Arthur's suspicions. I don't know. I hope not. But if this cause is compromised, you need to know what you're walking into. I won't name names. Arthur's right. Without proper intel, guessing can only do us harm. There are some among us that wish he took a firmer hand in certain matters. If their zealotry has escalated to unsanctioned bombing, there's no telling what else they're ready to do. Proceed with caution, even among friends.
Be more careful. There's a war on.
Oi!
You have eyes.
You have eyes. You have eyes. Use them. Use them.
Terrorism, wanton violence, hiding behind a legend won't stop.
Ah, the civvy who strolled through Islington. Surprised you're alive. Slipping in to cause more mayhem here? Can't say I much like that bunch, but this isn't their normal MO. Guessing Arthur didn't sign off on this one? I know you're capable and have a good head on your shoulders. It's obvious something's not right here. So if you can shed light on this, do it. If I were you, I'd check in with Lance Corporal Briggs. Claims to have seen who set off the bomb. See if you can make sense of what he's saying.
Boom! Run! So much blood! Boom again! Run! Blood! Run! Gotta run! Find help! Boom! 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 Everything! Boom! Nothing! Blood! Boom! Boom! To run! Shelter! Blood! Boom! Run! Tunnels! Boom! Blood! Run! Boom! Hurt! Tunnels! Yes! Tunnels! Dark blood! Run!
God save our gracious queen, long live our noble queen.
You'd have to be insane to take on the dummies.
Every altercation I've had in my life, that was the most terrifying. Let's make it quick. We're fighting now. Check. Anyone hurt? No? Just me.
Going up. Ground floor.
Who's there? Fellow, huh. Not so sure about that anymore. Insubordination, sabotage, treason. Which did he lay on me?
Arthur's too weak to do something like that. I bet he didn't even use our names. The Raja.
After we set the charges, we ran for the tunnels.
But the charges weren't synced.
The first one blew while we were still within range. Nothing serious, but took the legs right out from under us.
With our banged up legs, we limped into the tunnels.
That's when the second charge blew.
And that Raja woke up. Ran right past us to the mouth of the tunnel.
The third charge blew and sprayed it with rubble and rubbish.
That's when it noticed us.
Angry, scared. Don't really know what it was, but it attacked.
And that's when we realised our guns were back where we fell. Tristan held it off while I ran to unlock the door.
Look how well that turned out.
But it's not over.
I know. We have no right to ask, but we need your help. We didn't want to attack Charing Cross, but, well, the
fifth column have Tristan's family.
My mum and brother.
They promised to let them go if we blew up the station.
But now I can't even walk, let alone make them hold up their end of the bargain. Please, help my family. They're at St. Anne's Churchyard. Thank you.
Patton's ride again. Take the breast pockets. It's where I keep my valuables. Something feels strange, and it's not. Not already, but I was just getting warmed up.
Civilian, state your purpose. Head on in then. Tucker's been expecting you.
I do believe I've lost track of up and down.
This
bollocks!
Toss you in a grave, scum. Kill you in
Die for the fifth.
We're messing with the collar.
Let us fight them on the beaches.
Got me. I lost it. Anyone got on the gun? That's it. Found him.
Strike that. Reverse it. You're done.
Fuck 'em, they're quick.
My old bones can't handle too much of this. Literally. I can feel them rattling.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're heading back to Eastminster. Let my boy know we're safe.
Those arseholes won't come knocking again. I'll make sure of it.
Take this Not to interrupt your regularly scheduled wandering, but keep an eye out. Your turn. for fun.
You must be bloody stupid if you can't hide from me.
Did you rescue Tristan's family?
And my family. Thank God. Bless you.
So what now, Tristan? We can't exactly return to Camelot.
We head to Eastminster too.
Not dressed like this, we aren't. They're hunting 2 knights.
I guess we don't really have the right to wear these clothes anyway.
Not anymore.
Please, give this to Arthur. And thank you for all you've done for my family.
I would like to leave now.
Hail, knight.
Our people in Eastminster aren't responding.
Do we fear the worst?
More likely they're in hiding.
Or no longer support us.
Is that likely?
More so than I'd like to admit.
Looks like we might have more than hearsay to paint the picture.
Oh, you've returned. What of Charing Cross Station?
We feared it was them.
Isult's pushed us to be more aggressive. I guess she grew tired of waiting.
And I suppose the lovers poetically perished like their namesakes.
Then we can still have people there.
That's a stretch.
So they've left without so much as a word. This signature saddens me more than anything I could have expected, but I respect his decision.
And I'm assuming there's still more to the story, as you said.
I can only imagine the suffering.
We've lost more than Charing Cross then.
Is there still a path forward for us here?
Unlikely.
We need more information. What else do we know?
I haven't heard of this.
It's likely they told him not to tell anyone, or his family would get it.
He still should have come to us.
It's his family.
It is his family, but this put a lot of families in harm's way.
Just look at the destruction.
Not to mention our standing in Eastminster.
That will hurt us for a long time.
Hurt us? It damn near cripples us.
Agreed. And we still don't know enough to make a decisive counter. Why target Tristan in the first place?
Is there anything more?
Let me see that.
A spy in Camelot? It can't be. I would have...
They know our names. Our true names. This is bona fide.
That must be how they picked up the Clitheroes.
This is all my fault.
Forget it. But we can sort this out later. Is there anything else to report?
We're not likely to win back support anytime soon.
We need to consider how to spin this.
Can we spin this?
Arthur, we'll make a full report on what's possible, but no, it looks bleak.
And we have another issue.
What else could there be?
The empty chair.
Our friend here has more than proven themselves.
They really have.
They've proven fair, competent, and a friend to us all.
I, Arthur, do hereby offer you a seat at my table. And while I may be the first among equals, here your voice will carry the weight and power equal to any other knight. As you accept this honor, I rechristen you with your heraldic name, Gaheris. Arise, Sir Gaheris, and join us as we prepare to battle for Camelot's soul.
What the? Did you hear that?
What's that noise?
I heard it.
Bloody hell!
Arthur,
What is it? Speak.
it's the Tommies. From all sides, they're everywhere. Everywhere!
How
It
did you not
cannot
hear
be.
of this?
Dear
Right at our
God.
doorstep! Those bastards!
Quiet! We don't have time for this. We must fight. This is war.
War?
Percival, inform all patrols of these events. Gawain, head to the barracks and rally the infantry. Bedivere, Lancelot, you must protect the northern courtyard. Gaheris, go with them. Show them what a knight of Camelot can do. It's either victory or the grave, my friends. Go! Go! Go!
And here I thought I would never get to see the great Lancelot in battle.
Don't be so cheerful. We're being attacked.
You have eyes?
after all.
Indeed we are. What would you rather me do? Cry into a pint as you do every night?
Why are you mocking me instead of focusing on the battle?
Perhaps it's because fate is on our side. Fate, referring to the...
That breach!
Hold this position, lads.
You heard, Bedivere. Stand tall. Fight! At Camelot!
Now! Let us fight them on the beaches.
Let's give it to them, boys.
Is someone there?
Reveal yourself.
Arthur shall hear of this.
Lancelot, you still with us?
I'm here. I'm here.
Good. We can let the infantry hold this position. We're needed at the main gate. Rather, you are.
Check the breast pockets.
Me and
It's where I
Gaheris will
keep
go
my
around the
valuables.
outside and flank them.
Just be careful.
You two. Gaheris, Jallo! We could have used someone like you in our past battles, Gaheris. I'm glad you're on our side. Be more careful, there's a war on. They've breached the barricade! Strike now, Gaheris! I sense a disturbance.
Strike then. Reverse. You're done.
Rally to me.
For Camelot.
Kill the bastard.
Not even Arthur can pull a sword out of that thick head of yours.
Camelot prevails.
There you are. I'm glad to see you, Wayfarer. Or should I say Gaheris?
What is it, Galahad?
Dreadful news. I was in contact with Percival when the Tommies broke into the keep. They've taken over the place. And Percival...
He's still inside. Curse that man! Gaheris, clear the keep. Find our little radio fiend.
I'll go with you. Would never pass up the chance to see a brand new Knight of the Round in action.
Battle commence! Your life is in my hands, tyrants.
For Arthur! Battle stations, rally up.
Shoot any...
For blood!
Oh, fury! Yeah!
Give me cover fire! You're done for.
For Queen and countrymen!
For Camelot! Camelot prevails!
I sense a You should have stayed hidden.
Camelot!
Britannia!
Keep going, man! Oh, did that hurt?
Fuck!
Don't board, Camelot organised! For All back to me, knights!
Arthur shall hear of this. Oi, watch it!
Be more careful.
There's a war on.
Open fire on this traitor!
Yeah! Disturbance.
Yeah!
Time to do my duty.
Or we'll pry them off your lips. Pry them off my lips?
I'll
Life
feel
is not a
flattered.
double-5 comic young man.
On guard.
Please never
Surrender.
argument.
Private, shoot this man.
Pull
a sword out of that big head of yours.
What are you doing?
Codes. Now I can't seem to remember.
Sorry, I can't even mock outrage. Steal away.
Shorten the gap.
Arthur shall hear of this.
What?
So that's how it is.
Every altercation I've had in my life.
Took you long enough.
Was the most terrible.
Some thanks would be much appreciated.
Thanks are earned, not given out freely. Geharis, once you've cleared out this building, meet Arthur and Merlin at the southern courtyard. Good luck.
Don't get captured again, Percival.
Geharis, I'm glad you are safe. Merlin was injured in our escape.
Don't worry about me. It'll take much more than an errant bullet to kill this servant of Camelot.
Merlin, this isn't the time for pompous claims.
I disagree. This is the perfect time. Your soldiers need some pomp to get through this long night.
Of course. Geharis with me. We'll meet the other knights and push the Tommies out of our land.
Life is in my hands, pirates.
This is where the fun begins.
Arthur, this is it. The last remaining Tommies are just past here, huddled around a makeshift artillery site.
Crafty bastards. Once we take down the artillery, they'll run back to their masters, no doubt about it.
Which still doesn't answer the question of how the bloody Tommies managed to sneak up on us.
Questions are for later. Now we have to attack.
Wait! If this is the final push, I have some words for you. Not just my knights, but all of Camelot. My friends, my people, one more battle awaits us. If any of you do not have the stomach for this fight, then leave. You will not be punished, you will not be pursued, for I do not wish to die in your company. Today is a day of battle, but tomorrow we will feast, for whoever outlives today will stand for all time by my side. For the one who sheds their blood with me shall be my brother, no matter who they are or were. There is no past, no future, only today, only this battle. Raise your arms, my people, and know that those who did not join us today will forever curse themselves for not standing by our side. Let history remember us. Let history know our name. Fight!
It's time.
To arms, brothers! To arms!
I sense a disturbance.
Socks. I'm dying for that there.
Countrymen never.
Belongs to me.
Surrender.
Scum. I'm not quite used to emerging victorious from things.
Arthur, sir.
Let me see that. We've won the battle, but the war is still not over, Gaheris. There is one more thing you must do. Percival has been trying to contact the northern outpost, the one we put under Gawain's command. But so far we've heard nothing but static. It could well be their equipment was destroyed, or maybe... well, I can't help but imagine the worst. Go to the northern outpost, Gaheris, and report their status back to me.
Well, well, well. Look who it is. Come to congratulate us on a well-fought battle. You go tell them we held strong. The Tommies took 3 of our men, but we took dozens of theirs. Oh, well, it's good to see you're alive too.
Oi! Watch it.
Welcome back, Gaheris. What news do you bring? How interesting. May the box record Pilly's name, elevating him past the status of mere number. The battle is won, but the cost is great. No time for celebrations, Gaheris. At least for us. We have to keep working. This attack was carefully planned, especially by Tommy standards. They must have received advanced intel. That letter mentioned friends at the museum. I'd wager the 5th column spy in our ranks is sending information to the Tommies. This must be dealt with. Get Lancelot. He's probably at the tavern. He'll help you rout out the spy. Best of luck.
Be more careful, there's a war on.
It's all my fault, Geharis. A spy goes unnoticed in Camelot territory for God knows how long, and the Tommies almost take the castle. I failed in my duties. They should never have made it that far into Albion. All my defence plans failed. Some head of security I turned out to be. Even so, my entire life has been dedicated to the protection of this territory. I failed. I couldn't do it before. What makes Arthur think I can do it now? Yeah, maybe you're right. There's no harm in trying. Okay, let me think. I've got two ideas. Firstly, the tavern is great at loosening lips and would be the target of any respectable spy. Or secondly, there are some injured Tommies in the infirmary. If they really did receive intel, maybe one of them knows a thing or two. I'll stay here and fraternise, see what I can find out. You interrogate those Tommies. Crack some heads.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to make a mess. Oi, watch it.
Start talking. The 5th column are pricks in fancy dress, just like you lot.
What? Fuck you.
What do you want? I don't know shit.
Me leg's riddled with slugs. Get me a doctor. Aye, I can help with that. Lieutenant Tinkler, at your service. But this information is my ticket to recovery. Let's strike a deal, shall we? Eh? Information for Camelot's finest medical attention. Immediately. Fine. You better not screw it up. Dead patients don't tell secrets. Ah, feels better already. I'll be up and walking in no time. Don't think I won't come through on our deal. One of my own men gave me this wound. It's a trigger finger. So I ain't exactly feeling patriotic. I can't give you a name, but I know he sends monthly reports to Tommy High Command. He sends them through an old postboard. I knew the guy who collects the reports.
He meets the post spot in the same place every time, without fail. Here are the coordinates. Careful. Those post spots are deadly.
Do they have good socks? I'm dying for a better pair.
Oi! Watch it!
Be more careful, there's a war on.
I'm telling you, he was enormous, larger than the tavern.
Yeah, right.
Oh, what are you trying to suggest, barkeep?
I don't believe it.
With all the mad stuff out there, you don't believe I, Lancelot, met a giant talking tree?
Well, I guess it's bordering on the realm of possibility. Did you slay him then?
Slay him? No, he was polite enough. Oh, I could do with a shave, though. They had the face of a ghoul.
I heard ghouls exfoliate their skin with sandpaper. Do you reckon that's true?
You know what, mate? I could definitely see that being true. Well, well, well. If it isn't Gaheris, scary Gaheris. Meet my friend here.
Much obliged.
Oh, what can I get you? It's on the house.
Correction. It's on his slate.
What did I find out? Well, what did I find out, barkeep?
Well, he learnt that ghouls exfoliate their skin with sandpaper.
Really? Ooh, let's have a butcher's. The letters are all, fuzzy. Say, barkeep, what do you make of this?
Hang on. It's addressed to a syndicate loan shark. I bet your man is a gambling addict. Initials JM.
Gambler, eh? Fuck you, Gaheris, you shit for brains. You bastard! Don't tell me to calm down, you sad sack of shit. I, Lancelot, challenge you, Gaheris, to a duel. Let's do this.
Let's make this more exciting. I bet 500 tickets on Gaheris.
I'll take that action.
Yeah, me too.
You're out of your mind, barkeep. Lancelot is undefeated. I'll take your bet.
Right. Everyone to Dueler's Ditch. Come in.
Your life is... My hand's tired.
Pay up.
Here's your money, prick.
Thank you.
Yeah, take the money.
Thank you.
No, this is bullshit. I'm not giving you anything.
Gaheris, this one doesn't want to pay up.
That fight was rigged. Lancelot would have kicked your ass in the real world. Not whatever upside down, backwards, insane world this is. I know. Fuck. Look, I don't have the money. I thought this bet was a sure thing. I didn't expect to pay up. I really need the money, you know. I'm skint, in every sense of the word. Bloody loan sharks. Bloody syndicate. Bloody luck. You're standing in front of the unluckiest man in London, friend. The Isle of Dogs syndicate have threatened me, beat me, and maimed me. And I'm still into them for more money than you'll ever see in your life. I'm a levy. My name's Benjamin. Benjamin Gale. Fuck. 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 How did you get that? My name is Jeff Mutt. I work for the Fifth Column as a spy. I used to believe in the cause. Now I do it because it's all I have. In all honesty, I'm way over my head. The reason I've come this far as a spy is because people like hanging around gamblers. Especially when they always lose.
I almost feel sorry for the bugger.
I hear that.
Not here. I'm the only one. But I know Fifth Column agent has infiltrated the Tommy High Command. Right at the top. And no, I don't know who. I overheard the boss mention it once over the dog and bone.
Let's get him in a cell. I'll decide his fate when my head's clearer.
You know, I've always liked you guys. I think this is the start of a great friendship.
Come on, let's go. Gaheris, tell Arthur we've got him.
Gaheris, what news? Good. I assume he gave up something actionable? The Fifth Column, the Tommies, and by extension, the Gentry. Those three forces stand between London and democracy. The Column is ideological. There is no reasoning with fascists. The Gentry get off on political debates. We've taught their ear off for years in one form or another. But the Tommies, they're different. They want a peaceful London, but have no ideological or political agenda. They're conscripts in a war they never wanted. If either the Column or the Gentry rule, the working class suffer. They suffer. Gaheris, I need you to broker peace with the Tommies. I do. We have more in common than even they realize. It won't be easy. They're just as wary of us as we are of them right now. We need a neutral zone, one where the Gentry can't influence them, and where they don't feel coerced by us. There's a place outside Albion, nothing more than a field, really. But it's secluded, indefensible by either party, and damn near perfect for a peace treaty. I charge you to convince General Asquith to meet me there. But tread lightly. They're still licking their wounds in the Imperial War Museum, and I'm sure we're not welcome.
I knew it. Being attacked. anyone hurt? No? Just me?
We won't go quietly. You can count on that.
Welcome to the Imperial War Museums. That's above my pay grade, then. You can speak with the General. Head on in. But we're watching you.
Mind the gap and all that. Rule Britannia, Britannia rule the waves. Britain's never, never, never.
Nature of this place is worth discussing. Maybe another time.
Surprised to see me at this desk? Well, frankly, I am too. After you stubborn idealists stonewalled any hope of a simple solution to this violence, we're left to pick up the pieces. Think you can swing your toy swords around and play the gallant hero. Some legendary knights propped up by a You're too stupid to realize your false king is offering false promises. Are you willfully ignorant or just brain dead? Do you know the problems you've caused? In Westminster? In Eastminster? Even here? Do you want to know why I am standing in this office instead of General Asquith? Because he's MIA. So, whatever message you have from your terrorist king, I don't have time for it. Peace? Ha! Why would I ever consider peace with pests? We can squash you anytime we want. Then it's either war or peace you're after. And I'm guessing the former. You wouldn't give up priceless intel otherwise. Peace with you would mean war with the gentry, which honestly doesn't sound half bad. Those bastards have no idea what we go through for them. A soldier should fight for peace and security, not someone's fortune. That's mercenary work. I'm done being the poster boy for their aggression. They ordered this war. I'll hear Arthur out, so long as the safety of my men is guaranteed in the meantime. We'll meet in neutral territory. But I don't have the authority to sign. No one does. Not until General Asquith is found, or a replacement has been named. But it's not an end. It would be better if Asquith or his replacements were there. If you're serious about wanting peace, speak with Major Allen. He was the last to see the General after the... well, I've heard some call it the Battle of Albion. If we have a general, we might just have a peace.
You'd have to be insane to take on the Tommies.
Ah, the Inquisitive Knight. I was warned you'd be looking for me. And what makes you think I'd talk to you about him? Ah, the Colonel would, wouldn't he? Give me one good reason to help you, and I'll consider it. Peace in our time, huh? That's your gambit? It's not a bad one, to be sure. Let's pretend I'll help you. What would you do with the General? A rescue mission. Having him back, even broken, would boost morale. And if he can name a successor, you're proposing a calculated risk to keep the Tommies from collapsing. I can respect that. It's a decision a leader would make when there are no good options. General Asquith planned to lead a tactical unit through the South Field. They were strategically waiting to attack in the Razor Grain. However, instead of joining the fray, they retreated before we gave the command to fall back. Because of his chosen, battle tactic, I lost track of him. That is the truth. Do with it what you will, Knight.
What news, Gaheris? Likely why I didn't see him on the battlefield. Do you have any clues where he may be? An odd place to launch a surprise strike. Search the Razor Grain field, Gaheris. Whether it's a man or a body, the General is still the key to peace. I'll send Kay to assist. Her medical skills will be invaluable if he's still alive, and she can deliver the body if there's nothing left to salvage.
Be careful, Gaheris. I can hear dogs. They're hungry and likely enjoying a fresh kill. They won't take lightly to you interrupting their dinner. Be more careful. There's a war on.
Good God! What are you doing? Oh. Sorry, I can't even mock outrage. Steal away.
Ah, so this was the dog's dinner. But it doesn't look like it was their kill. Yes, it seems you did. But this is odd. A single bullet to the back of the head, with no exit wound, and burns around the scalp. You'd need to be close. Someone he trusted did this. Hurry back to the Tommies. I'll follow behind with Asquith's body.
You'd have to be insane to take on the Tommies.
Fuck! I told you, I don't know who the spy is.
Gaheris, you've returned.
What have you learnt? Where is General Asquith? Then it's as I feared. The great Asquith is no more.
The body will be delivered to you as soon as possible. Gaheris, give us an abbreviated report. As you can see, we're in the middle of something.
For bloody!
Death or glory?
Now, let him a stepping foot on this battlefield. I'm getting the feeling that you're not taking this seriously. A little more detail would have been nice, but I think we get the picture. Sounds like he was betrayed.
This is a real blow to the Tommies. As the general second in command, I am the rightful successor. Though that is likely to be contested.
I thought your hierarchy was clear.
It is. But despite a lower rank, Major Jonathan Allen will likely make a bid for the position. He has a fair few supporters amongst the grunts, but...
But?
He was the only one who saw the general during the battle. And I mean the only one. I've questioned every Tommy trying to find him.
Couldn't someone have lied?
Doubtful. And even if true, you'd need authority to pull a betrayal like this off.
Why kill the general without a guarantee of power, then?
I suspect it might be guaranteed. Just not by the Tommies. Our dear friend here likely has the evidence. It wouldn't surprise me if the Fifth Column knew I'd prefer a pact like this to bowing to their aggression.
That means you'll sign.
If we can find evidence of his betrayal, yes. If not, it'll have to wait until succession is settled. Which might take more time than you have.
Then we need to twist the knife a little more in our friend Jeff.
No. Fuck. I swear, I've told you everything I know. The only person who might know more is Horatio.
Keep talking.
Fuck. His name's Horatio Whitehouse. He's supposed to meet Dr. James North in Westminster. I don't know when, but I know it's soon.
Colonel, may I have a moment with my knight alone? We have someone on the inside, codenamed Guinevere. She's been following Dr. North for some time. We believe he holds the defense plans for Westminster. Rendezvous with her at the fountain beside the scrapyard in Westminster. She won't acknowledge you unless you give her the call sign, and you must wait for her countersign. You will say, "Do you have a spare Geiger counter?" She'll say, "Mine's being regilded in the shop." Now go. Time is of the essence. I'll work with the Colonel to get more out of Jeff.
Pleasure. Who's that? Never met him. I'm afraid I don't have time to help you today, but good luck. Hello, again? Can you count on it for what? Hello, again? Oh dear, I don't. Maybe one of the shops do? Hello, again? That's okay, dearie.
Why would such a ruffian approach me? Does it look like I'd need to carry such... You again? Well, I never. You again? It is? Oh no, my complexion. I must...
Good day.
Someone help!
Probably all of them. Now goodbye. Good day. What a strange question. Good day. Count towards what? Good day. Mine's being regilded. Glad you're here. I've been following Dr. North for months, and we finally have an opportunity. I mean, we both have missions to complete here. We have a party to go to. But before we go, you can't look like that. And blend in. You're not a knight. You're not some common wayfarer. You're someone the gentry should already know. Make them feel like they should know you, and they'll play along. Uncomfortable social interactions are just as bad as a bullet to them. I don't know what you know about Dr. North, but he's the poster boy of why I fight for London. He used to lead the Reformist Party. Can you believe that? Well, he was more like their jester. I've been in Westminster my whole life, and I can't think of a single instance where he took his job seriously. Absolutely zero political motivation in every conceivable way. While some of us work to better ourselves and our fellow man, he bettered his dinner menu somehow. He's an associate of the newly appointed Lord Chancellor, Smythe. Even more of a poot than North. That association is why you're here, because Horatio is likely to show his ugly face. Okay, here's the plan. North is one of the only people with Westminster's defence plans. They're always secured in his Horatio is going to be skulking about since he's technically banned. You tail North and throw suspicion off of me, all while finding out where he's to meet Horatio. Plant these surveillance devices while you're at it. Even if one of us slips up, we might still make this a success. Meet back up with me once you know something.
Now this place is due for a proper dusting.
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
Oh no, I've lost the keys to the rad filter system.
There is a god. The new Chancellor won't toss me out now.
Who puts a telescreen in the bathroom? How ghastly. Very good idea. It is improper to have a telescreen in here. Do what you must.
He's on duty. No petting allowed, I'm afraid. Seems Miles is no exception.
Hello? I told you not to call me here. Yes, I know exactly who you work for, you pompous... No, don't you dare make a move without my express. Just wait right where you are. No, actually, don't wait there. You're too high profile. Meet me at the train wreck downtown. We'll discuss this in person, like civilized... What did you just call me? Hello? That arrogant weasel. I ought to just leave him to the rat roaches for a minute. Just center myself, and then deal with another one of his messes.
Geharris, you're back already. He can't be allowed to leave, not yet. But I'll bet he's leaving to meet Horatio. You go find Horatio. I'll keep North busy. But hurry, I can buy you a head start, but that's all.
That Badman Lawrence is so stingy with supplies.
That you,
Who does
Dr.
he
North?
think he is?
You sound nothing like that grimy doctor. We're being attacked.
Old bows can't handle too much of this. Literally. I can feel them rattling.
Wait, please. Whatever you want, it's yours. Just name it. Some bigwig named Allen. Major Jonathan Allen. We turned him a long time ago. Feeds us info, takes care of problems for us. Whatever we need. I can prove it. Will do.
It must be horrible to live in places without...
Well, Gaheris, I'd call this night a success. And so has Dr. North. Dr. North ran into a little bit of trouble when he left the party. Police may have received an anonymous tip about a rendezvous. Association with undesirables is an imprisonable offence, if you didn't know, and now Dr. North knows it too. But before they gave him shiny new bracelets, he struggled, and as the upstanding citizen that I am, I helped pin him down. And those plans in his breast pocket just slid right into my hands. See you around, Gaheris. I've got a party behind me, and I can't think of a better way to celebrate the downfall of the gentry than by drinking all their booze right in front of them.
Your knight returns, Arthur.
Gaheris, what news?
This is... Men, arrest Major Jonathan Allen. He is to stand trial for espionage and treason.
So, you read my report, Colonel. I won't hide it. Yes, I support the Fifth Column. We all should. The Tommies were formed to protect Old Blighty. That was our mission, from the Queen herself. And for years we've listened to the people claiming to be her mouthpiece. But are they? Would the Queen leave us in such a state? There is no law and order. There is no safety in her kingdom. Hooligans run around like petulant children, and the gentry tolerate it, all because it doesn't affect their tea time. Eve was born to a gentry father, but not a gentry mother, and for that she was cast out and shamed. That is the world the gentry have built. A world of slaves and masters. And we are not slaves. We will never be slaves to lazy politicians. So don't fight for someone who wouldn't fight for you. We are better than dogs for the gentry to kick. Old Blighty is better than a pool for them to piss in. The Fifth Column is the future. A bright and proud future. Join me. Stand up. For London.
What you say is not wrong, Major. But it's a half-truth. You're right. The gentry do not care for anyone other than the gentry. But the same is true for the column. How many of you have seen firsthand their brutality? Daughters ripped from mothers' arms because they existed where the column marched. Is existence a crime? Both the gentry and the column argue, yes. But anyone with half a heart knows that can't be our future. We are a people. One people. We are all worth fighting for. Major Allen's honeyed words can't mask the vinegar. He would watch us gag on our own blood just as much as the gentry would. We're not asking you to fight beside us. Only give old Blighty the chance she deserves. You know the gentry are against us all, and deep in your heart, you know the column is too. So stand aside. Let peace win today. Not the kind won from violence, but the kind won from civil words. Because isn't that what we all want? A return to civility. Stand aside and win. Stand aside so we can all win. All peoples of Blighty. It is your choice if London can shine once more. Stand aside and let peace shine. This is what your Queen commanded. Ensure the peace. I beg of you. Follow your Queen's order. Let peace prevail.
Major Jonathan Allen, you have confessed to your crimes before your peers. I hereby strip you of your title and commend you to the court-martial for sentencing. Put him in a cell beside the other traitor. Britannia, Britannia rules the waves. Britons never, never, never shall be slaves.
You've done well, Gaheris. We've won a major victory today. But our day isn't over. We've won peace with the Tommies, but we can't keep this from the column. 2 spies removed, they're practically abandoning Westminster, and they're clearly not raising arms against us. They will know of this pact of non-aggression within days. I'm sending you to Cable Street. Bedivere is there. We need to take the fight to the column. Camelot can't take another assault. She is up on a lookout point opposite their headquarters, accessible via the Jack the Ripper Museum. Go. With one more push, we can topple an empire and rebuild old Blighty as she once was. I'm counting on you, Gaheris.
God
friend, save our gracious
I think
queen.
I found the answer.
Long live our noble queen!
Damn it! They got away. Someone send a report. Huh? Who goes there? Maybe 'twas a rat or something. I don't like the sound of that.
It's good to see you, Gaheris. I was about to go postal up here. The only company I have is Percival yapping away on the CB. Sit down with me. Down there is Cable Street. My job is to sit here, observe, and think. I have an inkling of a plan. It's daring, but doable. They'll regret setting up shop in the street, no matter how symbolic. Despite being considerably less defended, pushing from the side streets is a no-go. Our troops will spread thin, and even when we make it through, we'll have to fight them off from both sides. The best strategy is to be bold, attack their main defences on the east and west, and then push through to the middle. It'll force them into a two-front defence. It's not the quick, victorious rush through some back alley that people are hoping for, but this will actually work. I still need to work out the specifics of the plan, and there's much preparation to be done. You can help with this. I need you to clear out the Tower of London. We're going to take it over. The Beefeaters need to go. I will. Come back in one piece.
Back to where you came. Weapons anymore. I hope I'm wrong, but I believe I'm being watched. How's about some swimmers hiding from us? Stay there. Back into the fire, I suppose.
Yes. Promise I'll...
Feel my bones. I just wanted to eat.
Nice and right.
Yeah.
I didn't know living could be this fun.
You'll do nice.
So
Already? But I was just getting warmed up.
Sharp
Let's... Right. On guard.
I tear into your liver.
Some blood got on my suit. I'll need a moment.
Got a lamb rack with your name
I'd
on
never
it.
get this confused there in West.
Is that
My old bones can't handle a successful violent interaction.
I was working up an appetite. I've got a lamb rack with your name on it.
I've been hankering for another go at it.
us a bite?
Remind me to aim better next time.
Time to
Maybe
feed.
we should dip. Injury check. Anyone hurt? No? Just me? Now we fight.
Chop, chop, it's supper time.
Devour their hearts whole.
Someone's alive. Serve you alive.
Very well there, my friend.
Yeah.
I've lost fish out of water. No two ways around it. I suppose people do this for fun. Blasted be whoever's doing this to us. Every altercation I've had in my life, that was the most terrifying.
And just when I'll take the rear, you take the rest. There they are. Used to emerging victorious from things. Right into the lion's den.
This is why I don't hunt on an empty stomach.
You can get my drift. Can't avoid this fight.
Your mouth.
Muttering. How dare you! I'm all tossed.
They have good socks.
I'm dying for the meal. Come on, ring out the bell. I've got supper.
Oh.
Nice. Yes. Oh, yes, I
will. Behind belongs to me.
Yeah.
Delicious looking.
Yeah.
You'll pay
Yeah.
with your blood. Glorious.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fine. Run away.
Tremble at the sight. Out of every altercation I've had in my life, that was the most terrifying. Let me show you just what I remember.
Cut. Yeah.
I'm all tossed up.
Heard the commotion over there. I trust the beef eaters are currently eating dirt. An expeditionary group is on their way to take it over. The others will follow suit. Just need to tell Percival over the radio.
No need. I've been here the whole time.
The whole time? I thought I turned that thing off an hour ago.
Really? I thought we were just having an awkward silence.
Tell Merlin, will you?
Of course. Percival, signing off.
The column's recent movements suggest they're preparing to attack us. They've taken the radio tower in Camden, using it to spread anti-Camelot propaganda. Meet Guinevere there. She's waiting for you. She'll help you take them off the air.
What? Right to the lion's den. Injury check. Anyone hurt? No? Just me?
Damn it! Ready, lads?
They got my... One left.
Geharis, over here. We meet again. We're going undercover. Put this on, follow me. Don't worry, I won't look. Okay, let's go. Once we get inside, we'll split up. I'll go upstairs and cause a distraction. You'll go down to the basement. There's a power module down there. I need you to damage it beyond repair. It'll take the tower off the national grid for a while. Do not break cover. No fighting, no talking to anyone, no being weird. And make sure you wait for the distraction. You'll know it when it happens. Afterwards, meet me back in that alleyway. See you later, comrade.
That Badman Lawrence is so stingy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
Yeah!
Mind where you're going. Britain awake, awake for slumber.
The impregnable nature of this place is worth discussing. Maybe another time.
Going down.
I'm knackered as fuck. We're being beasted.
Do you mind?
Whoever's hiding from us, stay there.
Geharis, come here. Nicely done. They didn't know what hit them. It'll take a while to fix their power module. Until then, they're off the air. Head to the Tower of London. Speak to Merlin.
Garrus, why are you still wearing that? You know what? Never mind. You'll need it anyway. The artillery we captured during the Battle of Albion is being... Good to have you back with us. The artillery we captured during the Battle of Albion is being transported. We'll use it to destroy their main defensive structures. We need some coordinates to aim at. Seeing as you've got that attaboy, we decided you'd do it. Just wear that disguise Guinevere gave you, and you'll be fine. Good, good.
Britain awake. Awake for slumber.
Yes? Thanks. This information will be invaluable.
The time for battle is soon upon us. The army awaits my orders, but we are missing our medic. Knight K was captured en route to the Tower of London. She is crucial for treating the wounded, and a good person. I trust you more than anyone else to bring her back unharmed. A scout in her party evaded capture, followed them. The 5th column took her to a warehouse overlooking the Thames. Rescue her. After you've done so, meet me at the Eastern Front. We'll fight alongside.
Damn it! Ready, man! Damn it! Lost
Who the
him!
heck?
Anyone got eyes on?
You're messing with the column. You signed your own death warrant.
Fuck it.
Thank you for helping me. I guess I owe you, Garrus. Here, take these for the battle. The least I can do. Just so it's clear, I didn't tell them anything, but I'm fairly sure they already knew about the attack. I'll head to the Tower of London. Get ready for the wounded. Again, thanks.
Battle stations, ready up! Or Camelot!
That.
Let's storm them.
You'll pay the
You
ultimate
don't stand
price.
a chance against.
Did that hurt? You'll pay for that.
In the gap.
The Manhattans tried again.
Try to stop me.
Pretty much dead now.
Have it. You're
One of our
Arthur shall hear of this. Your life is in my hands, tyrant.
For Camelot!
Camelot.
Oi! Fuck off! Merely a flesh wound. Oh,
Camelot.
stars are connected. This is where
You look ridiculous.
Dressed with a nice sign.
Sorry, mate.
The fifth column.
We'll get 10 of yours.
And go back to where you came from.
Dirter than dead, said.
Bout.
Let me show you what true
We'll line all the
pain
likes of you against a
like.
wall. Ugh. Fuck, I'm out of here.
Some
Fuck.
blood got on my
That-
suit.
Ugh.
I need a moment. Might we stay a few more minutes here? I do enjoy the cleanliness.
Such a horrible thing for a child to witness. Who knows? Grief? Fear? Perhaps she thought it best for her child. We celebrate while we can, because this isn't over. I'll be sending troops to Westminster Bridge. However, we'll be planning the next assault back at Camelot. Meet me there.
Be more careful, there's a war on.
Oi! Watch it.
With the fifth column out of the picture, we've consolidated our position as the rightful opposition to the gentry. This means the target on our backs will be bigger than ever. We must keep up the momentum or risk annihilation. We must strike first. A large portion of our forces have convened at Westminster Bridge, with additional forces occupying Eastminster. It will take us a week at least to make preparations, so you're free to tie up any loose ends while you can. When you're ready, meet us at the bridge. This is the final stretch, Gaheris. Be ready for anything.
I believe I just saw a massive cobweb. I would like to leave now.
Oi, watch it.
Gaheris, you're here. Everyone's in position. Are you ready? We blast open the gate and capture the key strategic positions within Westminster. Those defense plans were invaluable. We'll hit them so hard and fast, they'll be too overwhelmed to stage a counter-offensive. Good. I'll give a speech to the men before I order the attack. You'll have the honor of launching the trebuchet. We all know the devastation that war can bring. The loss of life, the destruction of homes and families, the displacement of people. War is a terrible, terrible thing. So then why do we fight? Why do we keep going back, even though we know the cost? Is it the excitement of battle? Is it the thrill of victory? Or the camaraderie of fighting alongside comrades? No. There's something about war that speaks to us, that calls to us. We believe in something greater than ourselves. And so we keep fighting. Even though the odds may seem insurmountable, we fight because we have to. Because the alternative is too terrible to contemplate. So let's finish this, my friends. For Camelot!
Remember, aim for the head, 5 rounds round it. No living could be this fun.
For Camelot! Garrus! Over here! Parliament's locked up like a fortress. We'll have to force a way in. While me and my men are taking care of that, I need you to ensure we're capturing the key strategic positions in the borough. That would be Downing Street, the Broadcasting House, and Admiralty Arch. Godspeed, Garrus. As a member of the corpse minority, I see no problem with this.
Yeah! Bout. Arthur!
Scum!
I'll feel that in the morning. For Camelot. This is where the fun begins.
Coming up!
For Arthur!
For Arthur!
Oh, did that hurt?
Have it.
Feel that in the morning.
For Camelot!
Camelot! Have it!
Flying
You're done for!
You'll pay for that.
Oh, did that hurt?
Don't.
Now I has
Organize.
Let's the battle
Fuck
commence!
this. I'm out.
For Arthur! Bout! Nearly. I am. Puts that Ridiculous. Have it! Have it!
For Camelot!
Have it! For Arthur!
Oh, did that hurt?
Bow! Had enough?
Don't mourn. Organize. On guard.
Merely Camelot!
Tyrant approaches. Rally here.
Disturbance.
Those people do this for fun.
Sir. Identify found you, slippery bastard. Cover me! Your life depended on it.
We're second to none.
Cover me! Like your life depended on it. Clear the way!
Yield to none. Get off your asses.
Hey!
We should go, man. Shoot anything that moves. You've made the biggest mistake of your life.
flesh wounds. Have it. Bow. Arthur! Gun!
Camelot prevails.
Yep, don't mind me.
I sense a disturbance.
Another one, eh?
You're no match for London's finest.
Stop in the name of the Queen!
Surrender. Don't move.
Identify yourself.
I'm glad to make your acquaintance.
Time to do my duty.
That's it. Flanking maneuver.
Thought Hayden would fit.
That'll teach you to mess with us.
Enjoy living. Let's just pretend this didn't happen.
Line. Retreat.
For Camelot! Arthur shall hear of this.
Where did you come from?
Let's resume our skirmish, shall we?
Surrender!
Stop running around like a cock.
Going in!
Bastard! For Arthur!
Have at it!
You hear me?
A little too... like hell. And you'll be there.
Surrender.
We managed to break through the door, but they were ready. I'm injured. I was lucky to make it out alive. Garrus, it'll have to be you.
Good day, Smile.
Order! Parliament is now in session. Order! Order!
Mr. Speaker, I rise tonight to address a matter of great urgency to our nation's security. The judgment of the Right Honourable Smythe across from me at the dispatch box. It is with sincere conviction that I must propose a motion to declare them an enemy of the state.
I must ask the House, what evidence is there to support this motion? Let us hear it.
Evidence? Their treachery is common knowledge. Who here isn't privy to the exploits of the Right Honourable Smythe in the opposition? It is with their support that this rebellion has brought London to its knees. The idea that Camelot could succeed without one of our own is inconceivable. The blame for this catastrophic turn of events, therefore, is on them, and them alone.
What evidence do you have in your defense?
Hubbub.
All those opposed to the motion, please say nay. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Punishment. Deaths. Unlock.
I tried abandoning you to the wastes. I tried having you killed. I had you tried, and despite my best efforts, you remain to the bitter end. So let's talk. We are the same. Any difference between us is derived from our experiences and scientific error. A clone of a clone of a clone, etc. I am long since removed from the original Smythe, yet feel exactly what she felt, and remember exactly what she lived. If you had finished conditioning, you would be exactly the same in body and mind as the woman who walked these lands before Doomsday struck. The only woman who saw it coming, whose warning, had they been heeded, would have quite literally saved the world. Had things gone differently, they would be running the country. You must understand. I respect the parliamentary and the legislative process. It's the people within the process that made it fail. So, I compromised. The theatrics are over. Quite frankly, it would serve no purpose to deceive you any longer. Oh, I agree. I'm not surprised you turned out the way you did, thrown into that cesspool with none of my wisdom. Anyone, even me, would struggle to rise above it. And that's a very open-ended question. What exactly are you demanding I take accountability for? If you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself. A world of Smythe, shaped by Smythe. That's what I believe. Power isn't held in symbols, but in people. Having the right person, in the right place, at the right time, means everything. I am that person. This is the place. And this was the time. You may think that's incorrect, but it's what I believe. I am Smythe. Ms. Smythe. I've never lied to you in that regard. If you counted up my lifetimes, I'd be about 200, give or take a few decades. I stopped counting. I was born in what is now known as Eastminster, before the Blast Wall Initiative. I worked for the government in the Ministry of Information. That is where Angel grew its wings. I made that ministry my own, even after I was imprisoned for my activities. It was still under my thumb. I spent the last few years writing letters about the coming war to the Prime Minister, the Cabinet, the opposition, the President, everyone. And they were all. There was naught I could do from my cell, and Angel was only in infancy. So on the 23rd of October 2077, the world ended. I was imprisoned, right up until the last day. Exactly where I wanted to be. My escape was immaculate. Every last detail flawless. The Ministry of Information had been building our own Pindar bunkers for years. From there, I watched the world burn. The bunker in question is, of course, the one beneath the Angel Underground Station. Very well. Let's finish this. You brought an end to my world. Now I shall bring an end to yours.
Pitiful existence long ago.
I am the pinnacle of your potential.
Are a mere reflection.
your existence. Prepare to witness the futility of your existence. I should have commended you.
All existence long ago.
Far surpassing the expectations of their creator, the Wayfarer had ultimately swayed the course of history. Arthur, true to his word, began the process of establishing a true representative democracy. For better or worse, the fate of London would be tied to the will of the people. Camelot continued to fight the enemies of democracy wherever they found them, ensuring fair and free elections in the region. Smythe was imprisoned indefinitely, pending investigations into their activities. They were put under strict surveillance, with a guard passing by their cell every hour. At midnight, on the 7th day of their incarceration, the guard passed by their cell to find it empty. A wide-scale search was carried out, but yielded nothing. Nowhere to be found, Smythe had seemingly vanished into the shadows. The Wayfarer, remembered as Gaheris in the new legend of the Round Table, was honoured for generations to come, not as an individual, but as a part of something greater. The Tommies continued to report to the government, with a new charter outlining their role in a true democratic society. For the time being, Miller's men were left alone. They were deemed too much of a hassle to deal with, and Islington was blockaded. While they would occasionally sneak out and attack neighbouring boroughs, their rage, for the most part, turned inwards. With no outlet for their fury, this spawned a culture of infighting. Gangs of Miller's men would beat each other to the death over trivial matters. Fortunes were lost and won at a swing of a fist. Only one thing united them: their devotion to their leader, Miller. The Tommies never returned to Brickton, and their independence was guaranteed for years to come. They became a safe haven for those in London seeking a simpler life. In the grand scheme of things, they were insignificant, and they wouldn't have it any other way. While the rest of the city marched on, Brickton remained a capsule in time. The free and fair elections were not kind to the gentry, who failed to form a majority in the subsequent Parliament. As time went on, the law no longer turned a blind eye to their extractive policies. This financial shock caused a significant decline in the Westminster surplus. Now on equal legislative footing with the rest of London, the gentry redirected considerable resources into lobbying for their interests. This investment would ensure they retained their economic dominance. The vagabonds and the Isle of Dogs syndicate established a wary peace. Though true trust could never be established, the streets at least were more free of violence. Eventually, it became the new norm, and the times of constant warfare were looked back on as a red day, not to be revisited. The Thames folk decided they'd had enough of the disappearances. A movement formed to leave London for good. Those who stayed behind did so forever, looking behind their backs. Archie had finally found his place in the world beside the Wayfarer. Half sidekick, half friend. They were inseparable for the rest of their days. He never stopped adventuring, his sharp tongue getting him into trouble that he always barely squeaked out of. Arthur Mountbatten was thankful for the time spent travelling with the Wayfarer. He had lived more of a life in that short period than he had ever thought possible. For the remainder of his days, he would live a quiet life in Camden. And so, the Wayfarer's journey came to an end. But it was not the end of history, only the beginning. Because in mankind's pursuit of power, there is no price too high, no life too valuable, and no ideal too sacred. Because war never changes.
We'll meet again.
Far surpassing the expectations of their creator, the Wayfarer had ultimately swayed the course of history. Arthur, true to his word, began the process of establishing a true representative democracy. For better or worse, the fate of London would be tied to the will of the people. Falling to their demise, the final seconds of Smythe's life were spent watching their replacement shrink into the distance. She considered the events leading up to this moment and all the ways such a fate could have been avoided. However, in some small part, it came as a relief. Passing the torch had always been part of the plan, and now her job was done. The future was no longer her burden to carry.